There we go. You did a deathless run, and that is amazing. I wouldn't be able to do that. I am not as... I cannot reproduce those results. Fludis is cleaning away dinner plates and putting leftovers into containers. That sounds like a lovely idea. I should go back to this save game. While I agree, Sai, that anyone can do anything given time and motivation, I lack that motivation when it comes to precise inputs. Right. We have some folks here. What was I up to for the main quest, actually? Time to rest. Okay. We have turnip radish, yellow teriyaki, grilled mochi. A friend an alpaca in the winter wilds. Okay. Also, we can just put down some bamboo, right? Yes, we can. There we go. How has everyone been? Because, you know, last time we spoke like this, it was last year. Moment when you're so excited for a new game you're joining, you completely forget that another PC of yours is in danger. I'm in danger. Oh, so we did already tame the alpaca. We just have to put the alpaca somewhere. Good luck with writing down that recipe, Stom. I look forward to reading it. Let's just put the alpaca right here. We got a +5 farming bonus, +5% farming bonus. Also, hello, Matsuri. What was the voice? I'm walking here. Well, look who's here. Taking a little break, are we? Bet you couldn't resist the sweet siren song of Iroha's Dango. So what's up? Let's chat. Better head straight to bed when it's this late. After all, it's the only way to grow big and strong. I'm still gonna grow, right? Okay, we've already had a chat this day. There we go. Construct and place a miso storage. Do I need to put anything in the shopping or the shipping box? Let's just ship all of the mushrooms. And from here... yeah, we can ship a couple more things. Like these. Long story short, one of my Sunday characters that is coming up this Sunday was caught by a factory worker while he's trying to blend in. Good luck. I think we are going to... actually, no, we can actually If we rush, we can make it before 10 p.m. And we can talk to Takumi for a miso storage. There we go. These are all nicely tended to. These are level 9 turnips. This will be a good moneymaker. These are level 4 and this is level 5. Okay. So, just going to go here. Hello, alpaca. It's a cutie. Look at them. I don't think you need to keep miso warm. I keep it stored in a cool and dry location. But myself, personally, yeah, I do need the warmth and comfort. You have strawberries, level 2 only. It's a bad... No, it's not! It's a good one, dang it! I'm just being a jerk. Reason we are at the factory, says Derek I. We're basically trying to find proof that these people are making basically mana enhancing pills out of people. Oh, no. That's bad. Let's go sleep. We have some experience, we get some new folks. A hard worker and a big eater. Cheerful big eater. Big eater. Hard worker. Oh, that's a good one. Another big eater. A worrywart. What is a worrywart? Extremely sensitive to any changes in village happiness levels. Oh no. That's not great. But look at us, we're moving up into the world. Got some good shipping income. His income is doing pretty well. We are actually breaking even. Flashback. Many years have passed since the celestial collapse. Azuma still reels from the catastrophe, its lands parched and starving. Left unchecked, this disaster will threaten not only our village, but all life in the realm. We have sent countless souls to seek its cause. However, as you well know, none have returned. We shall send no others after you, our final hope. Somewhere in Azuma exist special places, known as astral shrines. Find these shrines and offer up these amulets at their altars. It will be a long and perilous journey, but the fate of this land rests upon your shoulders. The Dark Player, thank you so much for the resubscription for 56 months. That's a lot of time. My goodness, I need to make better badges for that, because we're running out of them. I'll never forget that. Forget what? I think I forgot. Oh well. Must have not been important. Astral shrines? Oh, you were talking in your sleep again. Remember anything else? Maybe. Bulby, do you know anything about astral shrines? Nope. Oh, but maybe one of the villagers does. Didn't Murasame say he's wandered all over Azuma? Then he must have heard some useful information, right? Good point. Let's go ask him. Ooh, the bonding quest Breathtaking Blossoms. I think that is a Uraraka quest. Yeah. We are such great friends now. Let's also see what we can improve upon. We can unlock the Embrace activity. Yes, please. We've reached a daily business income of over 1,400 apparently already. Hello, Hina. She is pretty cute. Welcome. Hello. Is Uraraka in? She's right over there. Go on, hurry. Hurry. Sorry to keep you waiting. Not at all. Thank you for taking the time to meet with me. So you wanted to discuss something? Yes. You see, I would like to repay the people of this village in some small way. Repay them how? Well, before now, I'd regarded this village as something I was sworn to protect. However, I recently came to the realization the villagers themselves have always protected it. I am simply the hand that guides them whenever they require my aid. But after the celestial collapse, I lost the power to even do that. To do even that, even. Yet they diligently continued to care for my sacred tree, and when I finally returned, they welcomed me with open arms and warm words. I feel I must repay the people who have always treated me with such pure-hearted kindness. I understand now. Still, aren't you already supporting them in their daily lives? Indeed. I'm happy to report that ever since we solved Sakaki's problem, people have sought my help again. Oh, Rick, take care. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you so much. You have a good day. I think that alone would satisfy them. I'm always overjoyed when I can be of assistance, and yet it doesn't feel the same as repaying them. People consult me as Uraraka, in short, as an equal in their endeavors. However, I want to express my gratitude as a joyful elegance of spring. Thank you, Gamesy, for the Alvarance shout-out. But that means I'm aware of the contradiction. The villagers have accepted me as one of them. Acting as befits a god risks returning to us to our original relationship. Now I see why you're so worried. You want to pay them back without undoing all your hard work. Yes. Could you please suggest a suitable solution? Well, the more special the act, the more it will put your divinity on display. So why not do something relatively ordinary that would still make people happy? What sort of act would achieve that balance? Like taking in the awe-inspiring sight of cherry blossoms in full bloom at the very start of spring. Oh. There we go. A sense of awe. Wouldn't it be wonderful if you turned the simple act of flower viewing into an unforgettable experience? An unforgettable experience. That's it! Whoa, that would scare me like that! Oh, I didn't mean to shout. Forgive me, Wilby. But a brilliant idea occurred to me just now. Can I count on you to help me realize it, my dear dancer? Of course, I'm at your service. Then let's start planning at once. I'll tell you the details along the way, so make haste. Derek says, I'm curious what this DM has planned for me though, especially since sessions back I gave them a go-ahead to harm my character, especially by adding what would happen if he lost something very important to him. Oh no. Hey wait, don't leave me behind! Hold on! What? I'm in a hurry, make it quick. They forget their bill. Thank you for your patronage. You gotta be kidding me. So, what's your idea? I want to hold a great banquet, a feast that everyone will remember long into the future. Like a huge party? Indeed. An evening of revelry where we gaze at the flowers, drink our fill of sake, and enjoy each other's company to the fullest. That might work. It doesn't scream divine miracle, at least. As for refreshments, I would like to procure delicacies from the other villages. If you have any acquaintances who could enlighten me on that topic, would you please introduce us? It would be my pleasure. Let's throw the biggest party Azuma's ever seen. Yes! So we're gathering stuff. Also, KMZ is shouting out all of the people who will be joining me next week. Oh, one moment. KMZ's taking her meds. KMZ's being a good girl for taking her meds. Well done, KMZ. I will turn off my alarm. I'm doing that right now. There we go. Now, we wait until tomorrow. And in the meantime, well, since it is raining here, I don't need to water anything here. However, let me do this. But hey, my Fire Dancer, the PC I'm excited to play again in the Pokemon campaign, has seen both Reshiram and Santa Claus in the same day. Or night, since it was a Christmas special. Danny does not stream, that's correct. But Danny does show up on Alvarin's channel and Articulate T's channel, and soon mine. So if you would, you can also shout out Articulate T. There we go. We have level 6 cabbage. And level 5 potatoes. Gonna do it anyway. Sure. And now all's fair. Yep. You are right. Yeah, let's also dance over here. Just... Wait. Now, not all's fair, KMZ. Oh. I triggered a cutscene. Ha! Wow! If he's in the middle of training, we shouldn't bother him. Good idea. Right. I'm trying to do that, GameZ. Well, that was the end of the scene, apparently. Oh, it's rained here, and that's all done. So, next stop is the Summer Village, where it is sunny. Oh. Kaiser cucumber. That is quite something. And then, because I already went over these. There we go. Oh, these are the golden pumpkins that I have. Nothing here, but we can talk to Matsuri. But before we talk to Matsuri, I need to do a thing. Now all's fair. Whoa, the village is feeling even livelier than before. Is that cause of you? Thanks. Hey, thanks. You're gonna keep pitching in, right? Yes, we will. Oh, right. Now we get to harvest. And we grow level 3 tomatoes. Are we going to keep these? Yeah, we might as well. There we go. And what do we have here? Oh, we have empty rice paddies. That we have level 7 rice and level 3 sticky rice. I'm not. Oh, we are going to be harvesting these. These are level. These are 2 days ahead. Or rather 2 days to wait. Were those level 6? They were level 6. Okay, well. Let's go to the winter village. It is overcast, but it is not raining. So, with that, we have level 1 golden turnips. And level 1 golden cabbages. Now we have level 2 golden turnip seeds. While chatting with the DM, I had a humorous idea about, since there's 2 rich kids in the party, we inadvertently compete against each other to help the elder of the party buy back his farm. Well, that is a great idea. I like inter-party stuff. It's always fun. Alright. Are there things I can build here that would raise the level of the village? Most likely. Place. And for paths. Let's see, do we have a carpenter in this village? No, we just do not. Smith. Hobby woodworker. Okay, so in the winter village, you move to summer village, and you move to the winter village, where you go and work at the carpenter. There you go. Derek says, it wasn't fully planned, but my character acts as a counterbalance to a couple of the other members. Elder of the party reminds him of his dad, though his dad is more business savvy and not as dense. You know the old saying of you don't know foolish until you actually run. Ooh. That is something. There we go. Let's build a windmill. Nope. Right. Now to say hello to some folks. Hello. Fubiki likes us. He's a cute pupper. Oh, we've spent so much time together. I'm glad that my presence put you so at ease. Good morning. Running into you at this early hour is a sure sign the day will be a good one. Let's chat. It's cold, but we have lots of lovely sights to see. Yeah, let's... go shopping? What do you think? Do you like that? He had fun! Oh wow, he liked that a lot. Oh. We have... Uraraka and Matsuri here. Yahoo! Yeah, doing a whole lot of nothing, huh? You're gonna anger the powers that be if you don't get your rear in gear. So what's up? Let's grab a bite to eat at Yacho, because you like that. Felt nice to take it easy for a change, and the food was great. The rich kid means well, and she wants to help the old man because she's friendly and he seems like a decent person. Well, my dude wants to both help, and will only offer help after he learns about the state of the farm. So he wants to help the farm to convince his dad to make it into a side asset of theirs. And as Matsuri says, you're the only one I can count on to always watch my back. So I trust you with my life. Well, we're in. Any requests? Yeah, the yellowtail teriyaki. Hello, Uraraka. I'd only meant to pass by, but the enticing aromas drew me in. And now here I am, with food and drink before me. Let's hang out. Let's refresh. Let's see if we can get anything better. Yeah, we can. Let's just join you for a meal here. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. I simply love it. How very refreshing. Let's chat. Fine meal and a fine drink to accompany it. True bliss. Now, do we have anyone here or here? Yeah, let's go talk to Iroha. Trying to dodge the rain? It just started pouring out of nowhere. Let's hang out. And grab a bite to eat at your own place. That was great. Food tastes way better when you can share it with someone. I'm glad Uraraka helps me run the shop, but I worry I might be relying on her a little too much. Aww. Yeah, that's something that I've never really fully understood. There's things in games where it's like, oh yeah, this is something that can really hurt something, or you know, light up. Like there's a very powerful spell, and if you don't use it against people, then it's like fine. It's like ethically fine. And then there's the power to mentally manipulate someone, and no one seems to bat an eye. It's almost like enchantment magic has far worse connotation than necromancy when you think about it for a little while. Yeah, because necromancy also encompasses healing magic. How very odd. I hear it more than ever these days. Can't even fall asleep anymore. Oh, you had 8 liters, nice. 7 liters of soup. Something the matter? Ah, good timing. We recently started hearing some weird noises at night. And we're not the only ones. Lots of people are saying the same thing. What kind of noises are we talking about here? This awful voice keeps moaning, "Lost, lost." And we've heard loud banging and thumping from an empty house, as if doors are opening and shutting by themselves. That is concerning. It makes me think a restless ghost is haunting the place. Can't say for certain, but that sounds likely. If anyone could tell us more about what's going on here, it's Matsuri. True. Couldn't hurt to ask her. Oh, the revelry. Thought I sensed you guys around. What's going on? We're telling them about the odd noises we've been hearing at night. The what? Moaning, doors opening and shutting, all from an empty house apparently. We can hear it from outside. That voice spooks me the most. It won't stop wailing, "Lost." Seems safe to say that we're dealing with a ghost. What? Come on, it's not a ghost. You're just imagining things. But we have so many witnesses. Practically the whole village has heard it. Well, I haven't heard Jack, because ghosts don't exist, okay? Dude, relax. I understand your apprehension, and now I'm pretty curious myself. I'll ask around the other villages for ideas. Thank you so much. Just what? Watch. This all big misunderstanding. Oh, there's another eruption. Well done, Matsuri. Yeah, it's weird with enchantments. Yeah, there's a lot of negative connotations there. With necromancy, like the main and biggest issue I could see is raising people from the dead without consent. And it's very hard to get consent, you know, after the fact. And by after the fact is like after they've died. There we go. May I ask a question? Have you recently heard any strange noises at night? Actually, yeah. One of my customers mentioned something weird. Like apparently a ghost had been prowling around at night wailing, "My neck! Lost!" Are you serious? And I've heard similar rumors. A few villagers implored me to bring an end to the horrible sounds streaming from an abandoned house. So the noise has been carrying that far. While no one has reported any injuries, everybody is alarmed. Well, yeah, freaky noises will scare most folks. No kidding. I'll try asking Kurama and Fubuki as well. Wouldn't that be quite a journey? Please allow me to gather my fellow gods here. A reckless voice. Yes, I've heard rumors to that effect. I haven't, I'm afraid. Maybe the snow has dampened the noise. Well, if no one in Winter Village has heard it, then everybody's ears must be broken. I mean, we're talking about a whole village here. There's no way doors are opening and closing themselves in an empty house. It's gotta be a misunderstanding. Regardless, these sounds have troubled many, across 3 villages in fact. One explanation comes to mind. You don't mean a haunting of some sort? Most likely. But ghosts aren't real! Maybe we're jumping to conclusions, but we can't rule out that possibility. I say we investigate. If it truly is a lost soul, then I hope we can put it to rest. Here you are. Searching the house after nightfall makes the most sense. We can also patrol the area. We'll make people nervous if we go as a group, so I suggest we send Woolby, myself, and one other person. Perhaps we gods ought to take turns accompanying you in order to drive away any threats. Sounds like a good idea to me. You should probably be awake for this. Come on, time to get up. You'll never wake her like that. Allow me. Ow! The hell was that for? This matter also concerns you. Pay attention. Hey, I was listening. Now whose ass do I gotta kick, Cress? Definitely not listening. We decided we'll all start patrolling the villages at night. What? No one told me! I have missed a lot of conversation. Necromancy at worst is a form of desecration of the dead, which, to be fair, in many cultures is a big taboo. Admittedly, I do love a setting where we have a guy called the Bone Pope by the fans, so I understand the necromancy bad idea. He definitely didn't try and cast power word kill against the entire world. Necromancy is something that has obvious evil connotations with positives that people don't think about because of the bad reputation, while enchantment is the polar opposite. People tend not to consider, like, what lengths you can go to with enchantment being on the table. Because, like, very simple D&D cantrips are friends. Like, someone is friendly for a minute, and then they find out that they are not friendly anymore. And they realize, hey, you did that to them. That's a bad move. Yeah, at a certain point, you just have to limit yourself and like figure out, like, hey, what is what I want to do. Ari! Hello, Ari. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yes, Ari. You are very cute. How are you this year? I mean, I'm also cute, but you are also cute, Ari. No uno reversoing compliments. How are you doing today? How's your year been? Mind control magic and necromancy both have the same base issue. Consent. Yes. And I mean, in that case, you can really say that as a society, we have is this the train of thought that I want to voice here? I feel like as a society, we have less of a problem with violation of consent than violation of remains. As in, we consider the violation of someone's bodily remains to be a big deal. And we also think violation of consent is a big deal, but it happens so often, and like it'll happen that people start like victim blaming. It's like, oh, what did that person do to cause this? No, nothing. But yeah, of course, like, dead people can't talk, so, yeah. I don't necessarily know if I'm going anywhere with this. You got me so... Oh, I saw a terrible Tumblr post. What was that again? It seems like I'm avoiding a full-blown rant. Yeah, it's also like not something... we were debating the ethics of necromancy and enchantment, Ari, for full context. Because necromancy is very easily seen as like, hey, we shouldn't have this in like fantasy settings. And then enchantment is very obviously a thing that is in games where the basis of enchantment is to enchant others by making them friendlier towards you or altering their perceptions, which, you know, in recreational settings can be fun and interesting as long as people consent to it. What do I do? What are we now? Darn it, wrong buttons. We are searching for astral shrines. Yes, talking to Murasame. Necromancy perceived as bad by the white community when enchantment is vastly worse things you can do with it. Yes. And true, people are thinking about this more and talking about this more, which is good. I had something I wanted to share, but I forgot. I do like that, Ari. The idea is like, oh yeah, I'm just a good medic. No, you're raising people from the dead. Hi, Storm. Good to see you again. It's done. Astral Shrines. Yes, have you heard anything about them? One place comes to mind. If you wish, I'll guide you there. Thank you. The place I have in mind is on an island floating in the sky. I once frequented it as part of my training. What kind of training takes someone to islands in the sky? At any rate, you should head there first. Okay, good to know. I think in that case consent is assumed. Yeah, unless they literally have a do not resuscitate. What was it again? I wanted to say something in regards to stuff. I've just been running around town without like any particular guidance as we were talking about this. Right, someone brought up, Flutus, you brought up bloodbending. I feel like that is similar in how it takes over someone's physical behaviors, and it is similar to restraining someone, but it's worse in that you can actually make someone do certain physical actions with it. And you see, most of the time it is, like, in how it is shown in first Avatar: The Last Airbender, it makes a puppet out of a living being, yes. I feel like that is people getting bloodbend always seem horrified because it is something where your body is taken over. With enchantment, when done skillfully, the person being affected isn't aware of it. And like, there are ways of I can imagine ways for mental manipulation magic to specify here can be used in a positive, constructive, beneficial manner. You could use that, for instance, as a therapeutic tool. But that requires, again, consent. That's the main fundamental change you need to make. It needs to be consensual. Danny said, I think the only enchantment spell I had on Max was Fear, which is still like a manner of changing someone's perception. It causes a negative connotation towards you, which is still non-consensual, but so is like throwing a punch. And it's also one of those things where there is the assumption that people can or will find out that it is you causing that. in the moment it doesn't matter, but in the actual things, hardly usually because most undead monsters are immune to it anyway. And we do fight a lot of monsters on undead, yes. Curse cluster. Do I have those things? I think with Leisha, I feel like I could lean into enchantment a little bit, just because of the vibes. But I'm not certain. I don't know if I would go that far. Also, we're running around with a level 6 Murasame. That is something. Yeah, and even Calm Emotions is... I think it works. I also think the same questions that we're raising are... like, can be found with Calm Emotions, because, like, the emotion, the anger that someone feels is valid. Their emotions are valid. And then it's like, hey, let me take that away from you so you can think rationally. So you can think on my level. Like, so you can think like I do. Lisha is spelled with L-I-S-H-A. Oh, like, Lisha definitely is a magic user. She's a witch. Like, he's obviously a magic user. Like, they have Renji, they're familiar. They have a pact with the Bargainer from Tears of the Kingdom. And most of the time they deal with, like, ferrying Poes and souls from the world to the afterlife. But there is parts of stuff where it's like, okay, we need to... I do feel like... Actually, Lisha doesn't necessarily deal with enchantment a lot, simply because of the way that they perceive other people's perceptions of them, which is a weird, layered thing. I've not really spoken about this at length with people outside of the crew itself, but Lisha believes and has experienced that they are under a certain type of condition, a curse or something like that, where if they stray from fulfilling their part, like their side of the pact, then misfortune befalls them. I'm so excited for when Makoto talks to Lisha the next time or two. Got some things you might want to think about. Ooh, that is cool. I'm excited. I will look. I'll be looking forward to that. Oh no, more villagers, less income. Whoops. I might want to sell some vegetables. Yeah. Gonna do that. Oh, I'm silly. I'm glad people know that I'm silly. I have been listening to High Rollers, which is a actual play run by Mark Mara Humes, who currently there is a character played by Rhiannon, who what's the word? Who sincerely believes that she is following, like, she's following a lord of undeath, pretty much. And she is not part of the established religion in the place where she lives at the moment. Oh, we do not. But there's a lot of discussion, and I think it's a really fun and interesting way they do it, where it's like people genuinely questioning, like, hey, why do you think that necromancy is a good thing? Because where she's from, people genuinely think or are being taught that it's a good thing to want to, like, serve as an undead spirit or an undead body after their death. Let's see. One game I'm in, one city had a system where people could donate their bodies after death to work as zombies and skeletons in the field and stuff. Nice. One of the first thing I did in one of my first campaigns was show how bad that could be. Soul trapped in a body or worse, used to power an object, but that's a different problem. Fair. A lawful good necromancer would probably use a lot of contracts to make sure that the person who they are engaging in necromancy with, and we're using, like, the common parlance of necromancy is in raising dead and using negative energy to cause magical effects, rather than divining things from the dead. I think it would very much come to the point of, like, okay, I do you this favor in life, and then you do me this favor of after your death, and be very clear about when that servitude or when that favor ends. I would see a lawful good necromancer, to pardon the pun, raise a family and have that go to the point of, like, oh yeah, this skeleton or this zombie that I have with me is actually my uncle who passed away last year. They, you know, kept their body healthy and hearty, and, you know, they have good strong bones, so they are fulfilling this function at this moment. And when I pass away, I also think necromancers would be first intelligence-based, then constitution-based, to prepare themselves for the next generation. Right, so we had cucumbers here. Also, necromancy includes things like just communing with dead spirits and stuff. Yeah. I have... You may have seen that short where it is based off a Tumblr post. As like, you're a necromancer. There is a serial killer in town. But every time they kill someone, you resurrect their victim and ask their victim to just go about their life. It's like, I know, but wouldn't it be funny if this guy just sees you again and you just play pretend like there's nothing going on. I think with building a religion around it, it becomes like other religions. It becomes prone to mismanagement and power imbalances. Wait, how much is this worth? That's peanuts. Becoming a necromancer just to fuck with one guy in particular. Exactly. Ah, I should have done this sooner. Let's see. Derkai has a region in their world, has a symbolic understanding towards death, and admittedly need to do more with this eerie religion. Fair enough. I think if you want to go about, like, enchantment being a positive thing in essence and not just public perception of it, you would go towards I would genuinely think like a matchmaker could be someone who can use enchantment magic morally and ethically in using enchantment as for instance, as a matchmaker, to be able to show someone's best, show their best sides. Make sure that they are, like, present well, that they are able to have their words come across the way they want to, not in the sense of, like, manipulatively what's the word? Coercing someone. Please sell some more vegetables, your people are dying. No! I want higher level seeds. But you're right, I should do this. Why I'm doing this manually, I have no idea. Sell some. And then we have stuff over here. So yeah, I don't mean using enchantment magic to coerce other people to take your point of view, but use magic to make it so that your point of view can be better understood or is portrayed in the best light, so that people can still make up their mind about you, but it is not muddled by anything in the transmission of it. There we go. Stom made something for me. What? Danny structures things in 4x4 squares, used the fire sword on 6 of the plots in square and sold the rest. That is fair. I think I should do something similar. Maybe 5x5 for using the sacred treasures in the best manner. But yeah, that's a good idea. I've been going on for too long. There's going to be a break that I've been neglecting. Yeah, I should take a break. Let me see. Do I have sounds on? Sounds on. Break.
Hey chat. Might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
Yeah, take care. See you in a bit. Hello, welcome back. It's me, I'm silly. I decided to put this on because Stamkunst made it for me. I'm very grateful for Stamkunst arts. Or Kunst. Their Kunst. His Kunst. All the pronouns. Let's give a gift. You would like onigiri. Oh, we were playing one of those guessing games on New Year's Eve. The one where you have like a name on your forehead and you have to guess with yes/no questions who you are. We had a situation, oh, whoops, where we were doing fictional characters. And apparently, I got Pluto, and the person next to me got Goofy. And then I gave the person to my left Odysseus. So it was a bit of a whiplash in feelings. Ina has something to say. Huh. I could have been God of the Underworld. Yeah. I eventually got like, am I not when I figured it out what it was like, okay, am I not a planet anymore? And the answer there was yes. Well, I got here. But at what cost? Right, I was considering what to do. I think... This is 8 by 4. What if... we move this all the way here. This here. This here. Oh, well. Move a tree, because apparently you can just do that. Metaphysics has a funny recently about why Pluto is or is not a planet anymore, and the rules set out by the astronomical community were silly and made no sense. As in, it is not a planet anymore because the rules currently make no sense, or because it previously made no sense? There we go. Currently make no sense. The moon could be considered a planet by some rules. Yeah. Yeah, it does get messy when you have to work on definitions there. It does become a vibes-based situation. Let's see. We have carrot seeds. Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Except for the fact that it's called the moon. Yeah, but Earth is called Earth. That doesn't make it not a planet. Yes, I know that there is a definition of a moon. Yeah, I know. Just being silly. I had to look up types of planet for a thing that Danny's writing. Some are referred to as things like cold Jupiter and hot Neptune. Wow. I didn't know that Neptune was hot. Who knew? Yo. Let's construct more buildings. What if we get an elegant house? I recently saw a video on what the biggest planet that we have discovered would be. And that is definitely one of those questions where it's like, well, what is discovered, actually? We have Fibuki, hello. It's village level 4, let's go! You know, let's just... Let's put pumpkins here. I think we'll get more winter village space soon. Actually, we already have more winter space. This is it. This just happened. Come on. There we go. Big farm zone. Dynamic list and may never be able to satisfy particular sounds for completeness. You can help by adding to this page. Yes. That is very much the thing. Come on. We have 69 fields. Nice. So, oh, wait. Pop, 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 pop. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honk! And remove. Then you have a lot of spinach. Interesting. Well, let's plant these here. And then move into level 1 spinach. I don't know if I have Popeye. Is Popeye in the public domain? I know Betty Boop is in the public domain, at least her first instance. Just happened yesterday. Thank you, Ari. Yeah, only the Steamboat Willie version. Yes. Oh, Popeye became public domain last year. Very nice. Good for him. Fell into cold water. Yeah. I'm now very cool. I'm a little bit late for the New Year's dive. Now I could go and harvest them today, so I might as well do that. First of all, 1, 2. Then, level 8 rice. Level 4 sticky rice. Do we want more level sticky rice? Yeah, let's do sticky rice, rice. There's also that entire area that I can still do stuff with, but I have no idea what to do with it yet. I might follow the advice of my esteemed friend Danny Cat and sell some stuff. Finally, you will have money. It is in games where you need to do city planning and such. Max efficiency! Everything in an optimized grid. But it is in real life. Just like super optimize everything in the grid places. Yeah. May I suggest you not going to Milton Keynes? And instead, just watching Hide and Seek by Jetlag. You get the experience of being in Milton Keynes without actually going there. Like if it was built by a computer. Oh, right. We need to build one of these, which we can't build here. Where do we want to build this? I think we want to build this in the Autumn Village. Come on. There we go. That sounds terrible. I shall not pass judgment. Actually, I will. It is. I did not know this. Thank you for this cursed knowledge. We do have some dreadfully square grid bits in the Dutch lands too. Yes, we do. I think the rest of the day for this instance will just be exploring and adventuring and fighting monsters. I think the reason for the US cities that are even worse, like what's the reason? Like what is the comparison that we need to make? Yeah, Almere is very much what we were talking about. Yeah. Organically grown. Oh. You'll get an organic groan from me. Forced to car. Yeah. That's the main issue with it, I suppose. Yeah, sorry about that, Stom. Yeah, fighting those horses is not good for horse envies. Yeah. But at least in Auri's AU, they're sentient. Or no, sapient even. But did I have the... onigiri for this. Yeah, the defeated monsters do go to a magic forest in the sky. Fishy friend, pink, popular and grilled to perfection. So this would be the grilled salmon onigiri, I think. But I don't have them. I do have onigiri to share, but they are very picky eaters. They want a specific one, which I do not have. It's riveting, yes. They are totally rad. Thank you, Storm. Thank you, Flitters. Let's see if I can actually make that particular onigiri, or if I have to unlock the recipe. I do not know that, Flitters. Let's see. I need to flake tuna, tempura onigiri, grilled miso, grilled onigiri, salmon onigiri, grilled salmon. I do not have grilled salmon. Because I do not have salmon. But I can buy it. Well. Now to throw my recently made dish into a hole. Truly taking pride in your cooking. You'd think so, maybe. But, I don't get the feeling that I do. There we go. There we go. We got him. Now, question time. Do we go for big or small? Or big or little in this case. little, be modest, says Flores. We have one possible teeny weeny boxes, Danny. And Ducky says large. 2 against 1. Cookies recipe. Sweet potato of the ages recipe. And a ruby. Yay! Now, for the quest, we have roll your onigiri. 4 out of 6. So where do we have onigiri to go? We have this one. Different extra thing. Oh, okay. We have another onigiri hole somewhere here. No, but we still have this remote island to go to. And somewhere here. Oh, hello, big bear. It is Oni bear time. Well, thank you for checking, Danny. This is a shiny. Oh. It wasn't a tanuki, it was an old lady. Lol, what indeed. Come on, no, no. Oh, thank goodness. I made it. Somehow. Pineapples. It wasn't ideal, correct. But we made it. Let's just save. Oh, yes, save. Pineapple pizza. Yep, there we go. There it is. Oh, darn it. I thought I'd miss it, but no. Let's see, where is that chest? Oh, it's over here. Go have lunch, Ducky! It's getting time for it. Getting to be type for it, rather. Come on, make it. You gotta make it. Just narrowly. You don't have it on pizza because you don't like pineapple. That is fair. I like pineapple. It is very tangy. You did have a big breakfast. Okay, good. No, there aren't any things left over except for unlocking this save point. Three boiled eggs, honeyed sausage on buttered toast. That sounds good. Nice. That makes sense. Makes sense what it is. Yeah. Right. Let's see, can we get to here? And check what the onigiri is that they want there. I don't know, I like pineapple on pizza. I'm happy for people not to have pineapple on pizza either. It's like personal taste. Shrimp deep fried to a tender, tasty golden brown. Shrimp nigiri. Yeah. I don't think we have that. No, we do not. Oh. Oh. Shrimp. Yep. Shrimp. Take care, Ari. Have a good one. Yeah, we need shrimp tempura, which... Can we make that? Oh, I can actually make this for, Matsuri. Shrimp tempura, yes! What? Tempura onigiri. Yeah, that's not... There we go. have heard of it. So. I get it that it is harmless, but I think I don't like the discussion like it. And it's like I'm not upset of that it is here. I personally don't like the discussion because it is controversy over nothing. And yeah, yucking yums in general. Like if it's harmless, then why controversy? Let's go for a little basket again. Hamburg sandwich recipe. Grilled corn. A mysterious fang. Okay, that was 5 out of 6. Drama without impact is nice. I'd rather be role-playing. I'd rather be rolling dice. Yes, Gamesy, I am a nerd. And soon, we shall be playing TTRPGs together! Ha 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 ha! Oh my. Nerd these nuts. Gamesy, what do you mean by that? Maybe it's because there's too many serious things people get worked up. Oh yeah. It feels very much like, okay, so if you already have this strong and this outspoken and this aggressive an opinion about something that doesn't matter in the slightest, then I wonder if I'm going to be able to have a conversation with you about actually meaningful topics. And in this conversation, like this particular company, I'm fine. I'm perfectly like aware that we can have these conversations without actually harming each other or like making each other upset. But it's just that underlying feeling that I'm uncomfy with. Yeah. I think it's mostly like when someone says like, I don't want pineapple on pizza. Absolutely fine. That's an opinion. When someone says pineapple shouldn't be on pizza, then it becomes, why are you telling me what you like? Are you telling me what you don't like? Or are you telling me what I shouldn't do? I guess that's kind of where it comes from. See, Gamesy, those 2 points, pineapple should never be on pizza that you eat, is fine. Because that shows like, oh, but this is something that has to do with me. Not so much with pineapple in itself, or with other people's opinions. I know you were. And for the sake of the conversation, I took the bait. Oh, it's just 4? You only get 1 of each? Oh, darn it. Pepperoni is pretty good. I like jalapeno. But I know that jalapeno does make me prone to IBS. I did not water these seeds yet. The other ones, yes. Does watering the seeds make it easier to harvest or better to harvest? Right. Maybe games you should nap, but it's... I don't know if you should nap right now, or... Because that might mean... Ari, you were supposed to nap. But Gamesy, it is already 9 PM, so if you nap now, you might now... you might wake up and then you can't sleep. Ah. You're getting there. Okay, good. If I sleep, then I sleep. Yeah, but... Yeah, okay. That's fair. I'll just let those go slow. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh, there's a lot of folks here. So much quicker to farm here. Yeah, it is. Actually, no. Just need to build a smithy here. Okay, I'm just going to grab the seeds from here. And then water these. go to here. These are level 6. So I get level 7 seed. Oh, darn it. Oh no! I hope the cats are fine. I hope you will be fine too. Just know that you are always fine. Door aside being awake meant it was time for noms. Yay. Thor needs to eat more? Oh dear. Did not know. I did not know that he was unnerved. Oh no! Loki back to sleep. Good. Oh no, poor kitty. Let's see, what can we make? Dual blades. I have the fish carvers. The ninja blades are pretty strong. Do I want to make these or wait a little? Let's make these already. Right, I should go and make myself make a break time for myself. First. Wait a minute. These are better. So I have to upgrade these. Definitely. And I already upgraded these. Well, poop. Right. I'll be right back. I will see you after break.
Hey chat, might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten
yes.
your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
Take care. Hello again. I have returned from break. You're all doing well. So, with oh yeah, that might as well do this here. Thor is rumbling happily off his lap. That is so cute. Thank you for sharing. Oh. So, what I was about to say is I shared this a little bit at the start of stream. But I am very excited for next week when I will be playing with some really cool folks on my channel, as we will be playing Daggerheart next week Friday. And I know you and Stom have things on Fridays. So there will be a VOD, of course. And then it'll be every other Friday where I'll be doing Daggerheart, or rather, you know, name of the show. And then interspersed with Rune Factory, or whatever game will come after this. Right, so, got these sorted. You can always change your plans if you want to join in on the fun. This is a joke. But yeah, the plan for next week is to showcase pretty much the entirety of a session 0. And by pretty much, we've already done an inventorization. We took inventory of our lines and veils. The only reason you're here tonight is because you had the day off and went climbing in the morning instead of evening. Ah. Because I thought you both have, like, date nights on Fridays. Am I mistaken? Guess we should go to this guy. Friend group every other week. Right, yes. Isn't that a platonic date? No, this is silly. I'm being silly. We still have some mystery mushrooms. And occasional occasions of the special variety like birthdays. Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. Date nights usually Thursday nights. Oh, I see. Crunchy mushroom. And what is this? Oni toppler. My goodness. Probably, yeah. That does seem likely. Or possibly it is a mushroom so toxic that it can topple an Oni. Such a fun guy. Ah, yeah. Oh, really? We have to go all the way back so that we can walk this way? That's just rude. It just makes Oni specifically very sleepy. Yeah. Gotta take off and land. Ah, boo. Just because I've explored ahead. That's just rude. Oh, right. It would be much faster, but I might as well. There we go. There we go. Makes sense. Also, I did see your suggestion that it makes Oni specifically very sleepy. That is also very possible. Rogue. An offering box. I understand when I'm talking about the game for next week that I'm having to leave you mostly in suspense, simply because of one thing. I don't know what the game is going to be about. Because we're going to figure that out whilst playing. It's going to be fun. That is absolutely true. That is a guarantee I'm willing to give. Yeah, thank you. I seem good at improv. My cheating has worked. Oh, doggos. So these are all level 40. I'm a little bit under-leveled. I mean, it'll change quickly enough. Especially Munasame is leveling up by the boatload. Tamahagane, Talisman of Fishers. Ruby Pauldron. Ah, there's the mushroom. Yeah, improv is required to a certain point, like when it comes to acting, everything you do in character is improv unless you specifically made like a script, which is a ridiculous notion that nonetheless some of the internet has decided to adopt with actual plays. Well, they're so good it must be scripted. No, that's not how it works. There's just people that are skilled at improv. Get used to it. This is not me talking about my own skills, this is me talking about skills of others. Danny has a vague character idea. Excellent. I'm mostly curious to see how community world building will work. Some people's improv skill can make you cry. Yeah, it is surprising how skillful some people can be. I nearly made myself cry in Hyrule Chronicles, the first campaign. Danny's played with some people who've pulled incredible friendship speeches out of their asses. Excellent. That's real cool. There we go. There we go. And then, how do we get up there? Ah, we get up there this way. Come on. On your feet. There you go. Can't get through here, so we have to take another way. Fliz says, I can come up with some nice things, but story and lore building is not something he feels is good at, let alone improv on the spot. Danny says, I tend not to want to give other people too many of my own ideas, but I hope I can help with the world building. I tend not to want to give other people too many of my own ideas. Where does that come from? Is that more of a sense of like, I don't want to push my ideas too much, or do you want to have your own ideas to develop by yourself? Or a secret third option, the former. That's fair. I think that is something that, as a group... oh, hey, I died. Well, I think as a group that is something to take into account, because I know I have that sensation as well. I do not want to push, or I'm aware of when I push my ideas. And I'd like to think that when I do so, it is to hone or refine someone else's ideas. But I can also understand when it comes across as like, hey, rather than the idea that I have, or rather than the idea that you have, how about my idea? And I definitely don't want to come across that way, but I can understand if it does. I would want to make sure that that isn't the case. So, it'll be an exercise in restraint for myself. When it's like, hey, if you want, you can come up with your own ideas. I'm happy to refine, like help refine or finesse anything. But it is really not my idea. Like, I have certain ideas for campaigns that I want to run, like, as I'm coming up with them, like, specifically to my expectations and such. But this is not that game. We are going to be talking to the Eggplant Man. Splendid! There we go. We have him. Yoichi, Eggplant Enthusiast. Well, let's see, what kind of recipes do we get with eggplant in it today? Level 7. Okay. There we go. The player says, I like to lean on other more creative minds to build out on some basic concepts I come up. That's fair. Like, that is a service I'm willing to provide. Oh, hello, Pheasant Tengu. Alpine! You're having a lovely time with the game, and it's super good. You're at the same place story-wise, but up to Summer 2. Your towns are all around level 8. What? How much have you played? That is impressive. Second... Oh, okay. It's the second day of summer. Okay, that's fair. Level 8? Explain how you're at level 8 for your towns. Like, am I just not building enough? Is that it? Ooh. That's about all I've played for the last couple of weeks. That makes sense. That is absolutely fair and valid. I feel like an influencer. I don't know how to feel about that, but I'm happy you're enjoying yourself. You've gone hard on building towns. I don't know. Maybe it is. If you would, I would love to see some of your town's setup. Magatama. Boar Cleaver. Kingfisher Bow. Noble Hat. Ring of Spring. You've been replaying recently as well. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. I have another chest. More Magatama. There we go. Into the fight. What are we fighting? It's another evil tree, but this time it has 2 eyes. There we go. We do our victory dance. Tree has a lot of hit points. Yes, it does. That's it. That's why it's a boss battle. But, you know, we can do that with one of my ultimates, so, you know, it goes a bit faster than, you know, it could go. And with that, that's it. Never mind, I was too early. Darn it. You were farming and building relationships for most of the game days. Yeah, that makes sense. Alpine, is there a particular character that you have been focusing on? Well, there we go. And that's Corpse Tree. Done. Poor beast, if only he had the sense to leave us well alone. I've seen this pattern somewhere before. Yeah? Remember something? No. The word Astral suggests a connection to the constellations. According to local legends, these shrines were built thousands of years ago to honor the great progenitor, Mihoshi Habaki. Mihoshi Habaki. Do you know of anywhere else with similar ruins? No specific places come to mind, but it stands to reason that each region has its own shrine. Seek, and you shall find. Well, why don't we follow Murasama's suggestion and head around to the other villages? Yep, that's possible. Let's actually go to Spring first. And just see what we can build. Let's make some competition for Iroha. Maybe some extra barns. How nice would it be to be able to jump between seasons at will in real life? Yeah. Yeah, it would. Thatched roof cottage. Oh. That's very cute. That is apparently also the only building with a particular focus on winter. You want to woo Tsubame and Izakaya, cat lady. You feel old. Aww. The appeal of Uraraka is real. Yes, yes it is. They're also between Matsuri, Fubuki, and Iroha. Yeah. Oh, I get that. Yoichi is cute. Danny is waiting a few in-game days to finish Murasama's plot so you can date him. Exciting. Perhaps closing the shop was a bit extreme. It just proves that she's taking this seriously. That girl lives and breathes for this village. She's been a blessing to us all. However, sometimes I wonder if those same feelings hold her back. She's still young. I wish she would broaden her horizons, see the world. So this game is also a dating sim. Yes, it is. But pay no mind to the ramblings of an old man. I see your point. She can't improve her craft without new experiences. Nevertheless, I want to respect her decision. No matter what path she chooses, I'll support her the whole way. Then I needn't say another word. Give her the strength to succeed, Chris. I will. Alpine is curious about Kai, but haven't found where to get to know him. Yeah, it'll take some time. Until he's properly introduced. Still not sweet enough. And the texture's all wrong. Also, what's with that weird aftertaste? I swear every batch only loses more flavor. I'll never surpass my best dango at this rate. What if I've already peaked as a chef? Come on, now's not the time for a pity party. On to the next batch. Oh, huh? Aren't you going to sleep? Oh, sorry, Suzu. Are you still making dango? Yep, though they're not coming out as well as I'd hoped. Don't worry, I'm working hard to make something you'll love. You don't like you're having fun. Huh? You always used to smile when you worked. Now you just look sad all the time. I want to eat your usual dango, the ones you actually have fun making. Those taste the best. Suzu. I'm almost done, I promise. Okay. Alpine forgot about Hina. Oh no. The usual dango. Now that I think about it, I haven't made those in a while. I was so focused on pressing that gourmet guy, they never once crossed my mind. So I like the ladies. That's fine. I do too. But I can't forget my roots, especially now. Thanks for reminding me, Suzu. Oh. Iroha's got the right of it now. Let's see. Let's have dinner at your place. I'm inviting myself. Danny's done most of everyone's basic plots except Mauro. He's so annoying. Okay. Well, let's go to bed. Mm-hmm. I did faint, yes. Alright. Don't lose much for fainting. That is correct. That is useful. Okay. We are at level 7 cabbages and level 6 potatoes. Did we do everything? Yes. And then... there we go. Oh, we should still just... let's just talk to Uraraka and give her turnips. Hello, Uraraka. There you go, turnips. Let's hang out. Let's go to Yachio's. Level 8! Radishes, right. Plops keep going. They do. Need more withered grass. Or that roof, I think. There we go, and then more turnip. First. That, and then secondly, here, and here. Okay, keep on going. Then we have strawberries in the back. And more wood here. And let's see what to build here. Let's build a house. A house. in the middle of our field. We also have an izakaya. Yeah. Let's build that specifically in this town. The sound design is very well done. It is pretty pleasant, yes. Our wolves! Congratulations on defeating the tree mimic! And a barn that fits right here. Alpine, you also succeeded. Congratulations. Very well done. Wolves to you. How have you been? I hope you had a pleasant change from 25 to 2026? 2015, my goodness. That would have been some change. Let's see, what do I want to plant here? Let's do onions. I'm not investing in decorations. White crystal flowers. I need to place them somewhere. So I can actually grow flowers. Yeah, it's stop and make a bunch of decorations every now and then. That's fair. Summer leaves. Spring leaves. Winter leaves. Are there no autumn leaves? Or our 2026 has been going well so far. Very busy but good. One, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 little exquisite fur for this. I believe you, Stum. I believe you can type. Cannons, huh? Okay. I'll just put them in Summer Village, aimed at the sea. These guns, indeed. Let's build 3 of these, or 4 of these. Let's... You did leave out the cannons. That is fine. We have no well at Winter Village. Ah, too few ice crystals. Okay, that's fair. Washing spot, defensive barrier, wooden sign, wooden barrel, lantern jar. Ooh, I do like these. We are going to make things pretty, I promise. Ooh, that is big. And we've constructed a lot. That just gives us experience. Okay, very good. Uraraka is behind here. Hi Zaza. Legal disgruntled at what Animal Crossing's visions of pretty is. Yeah, that's fair. Hello, Yachio. Gosh, about my latest fixation. She likes TTRPGs. Yes, let's go. Village level 7. 22 villagers, 25 buildings, 140 decorations. Or outlet has new items. Excellent. Yeah. No, I get that. Look at this. We have a spring stone. Which we place here. We have spring leaves. Which will go... Can I? No, I can't put that anywhere here other than outside. We have a spring wagon. I might want to place it over on the other development zone. I still think that whenever I hear Tom Nook slander, it's like, Tom Nook isn't the problem, capitalism is the problem. He would do exactly the same in a non-capitalist situation or scenario where he would just think like, hey, you need somewhere to live, I can make it happen. Get the feeling that decorations are the way to go. It does make the village score go up rapidly. I'm already at level 8. It's very effective. Yachio! No, I mean Uradaka! Give me your divine blessing. Alpine, I get it. I get it now. New development zone available. Oh! Okay. There is indeed big more space. You also want to make sure your village businesses are making enough to support them even without crops. I want that too! It happened one day and then I got too many villagers again. Gotta sell some veggies. I don't want, I want to keep them all. Okay, I guess I should find more monsties. Now the rest play the stock market. Oh, stalks. Hey, before I go and hunt for monsters to tame, let me actually go talk. Why is Fibuki here? Hello, Fibuki. In Breath of the Wild, I literally plundered every single resource I came across, and 90% remained unused. Yeah. Fibuki likes me more. Oh, nice. Village level 5! Excellent. Let's also go over here and talk to folks. Yeah, Fibuki has ears! You would like Fibuki, yeah. Yes, he's very cute. I think if I were to go and romance any of the male characters in this game, it would be Fibuki. He's cute. Very cute. Anyway, gotta go talk to Matsuri and Kaguya. Or no, is it Kaguya or is it Kurama? Kurama, yeah. Large barn and autumn leaves. Oh, and then we have Matsuri over there. Hello. Hey, bumping into me this early means today's your lucky day. So what's up? Oh, Summer hasn't leveled up. Interesting. There we go. Hey, since when do you know me so well? Nice choice, my friend. Oh, is this faring? 4 days to go. Let's speed these up a little bit more. And these two. Okay, then summer region. We are close to leveling up. Big tomat, yes. So, level 4 tomatoes. Go here. Then level 6 cucumber. Go here. Then we have level 4 green peppers. And we might as well golden pumpkins. Oh, there's the little baby. Where was that Well. Well, well. Summerstone. This will help evolve some sort of Pokemon, I suppose. And that one actually goes to the other development zone. There we go. Now, do I have everything that I want to place here? Let's put that here. Oh, right. Break time. I will talk to Matsuri first. Matsuri is over at the shrine. Hello. I was already the strongest, but now I'm even stronger. I feel like I can do anything. Here, take my blessing. Ranger's Hatchet recipe. Okay. You can now assign villagers to run Volcano Valley Chemist. What is that? And do I already have a villager here that is a chemist? No. Do we have a chemist? We don't have a chemist at all? We do not. Curious. But here, folks should actually change job. You go herding. In barn 1. Change job. Barn 2. I compliment myself. I am really happy that I found myself in the position that I am in. Specifically in regards to the upcoming Daggerheart by the book game, I am very glad that I get to play with some really cool people. And that shows me that I've made myself a person that people can trust to be kind to others and to make sure that they are having a fun time in said games. And I do see the compliment for Fludis. Oh, thank you, Wolves. Fludis is also pretty awesome. Fludis is a very skilled and knowledgeable individual. And I am very glad to know him as a friend. And the way that he manages to, like, when I hear you talk about something that you're passionate about, it's like, I wish I had half the knowledge, like half the amount of knowledge that you had, or I would love to be able to talk more in depth about it, because it shows that you're so enthusiastic about the things that you're into. I'm really loving that. Right, it is break time. So, if you want to redeem more compliments, there might be a little bit of what's the word? Cooldown. But in the meantime, I hope you have a lovely time. And as Harry says...
Hey chat, might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
Yeah, finger guns. Hello! I have returned. And I guess we're now complimenting Danny. He deserves it. Let's see, do we?
Ah, how about we get a little more cozy?
Cozy nether time! Oh, hey. And cat ears. My goodness, I am blessed. Danny is in fact amazing and awesome. That is not a controversial statement. Not here. There was a thing that I was thinking of when I was taking a break just now. One, first of all, there's a couple things actually. One, I really like to make oyakodon, and so I remembered to thaw some chicken, as in put it from the freezer into the fridge for tomorrow night, so that I can have tasty food tomorrow. And second, I find myself in the privileged situation that I am a part of many communities that value making people feel valued and feel welcomed and feel not just welcomed, but part of the community. You are not just a guest, you're a fellow villager. I have many times, very often, still do, found myself in a position where I felt an outsider. Even though I was welcomed in circles, I was not part of the circle. I have described this often as feeling like a satellite. Orbiting around groups but not being within the group. And I think we've shared this before as well, Flidus, yeah. More and more nowadays, I have found places where I am not an outsider, where I am part of it, where I'm in the center with others. I am not just the center, I am part of the center with others. And even like in an IRL group of friends where we play tabletop role-playing games, I have felt like that. And now I feel like I'm taking steps to embed myself or make myself an inner part of the group. And online, well, especially like the major thing here is the Plains Meld, where I felt this way of being, you know, part of the center of the group, but also in communities like with Alice Napalm and Fadelay and their communities, it very much feels like, hey, I'm not just an outsider. I am a welcome member of the village. When I show up, people are glad for my presence, and I make them feel part of the family or the village as well. That's just nice. I'm really grateful for that. Hello, Watarase. Hello there. Where are you headed? Oh, to Fibiki's shrine. I wanted to ask him about something. In that case, you may want to try another day, you know. Why's that? I haven't seen him around for a while. I even looked for him earlier today. Thought I'd invite him for a spot of fishing to try out a new pole, but no luck. Are you sure Kurama didn't saddle him with some errands? Oh, Ari! That is very cute. Love you too. Alpine says, you do so much. I was a satellite in my college friend group. That's changed so much. I'm really glad that has changed, Alpine. Are you still not asleep? But back with good message. Yep. Are you sure Kurama didn't saddle him with some errands? Either that or Kai's dragged him off somewhere. Come on, Wilby. Neither of them would ever treat him like that. Right? Right? Now, I don't think he's gone completely MIA. See signs of activity every once in a while, you betcha. I'm glad you do, Alpine. I'm always really happy to see you around. All of the names in the chat are just wonderful people, by the way. I'm really glad to see all of you. Half asleep. Good job, Ari. His shrine's always nice and tidy, and I've spotted footprints that must be his. But since he's probably out now, maybe you should come back later? If you got some time, come fish with me instead. With this new pole, we'll be reeling him in like nobody's business. I'll have to pass. For all we know, he might turn up again soon, so I'll go wide by his shrine just in case. Though I do appreciate the offer. Maybe I'll take a rain check. Well, that's a darn shame. It will be awful cold today. Awful cold lately, so stay warm. Relate to some outsider feels coupled with a big sprinkle of not being sure people really like me. Yeah. To make certain of that, Stum, I really do like you. I really do like you and Flutiz, and I really enjoy being part of my gaming groups with Alvarans and Danny Cat and Robo Pirate and Red Ghost and Articulate T and Michinho. It's just such a delight to be able to game with all of you. Let's not start about Imposter Syndrome. Yeah. Let's see. We should have... Ooh, that's only 16. Reason to down a bit by going, they could have just thrown me out of the group by now if they really hated me. Yes. If it is necessary to talk that way, then absolutely go for it. But I do feel like you are putting yourself down way too much there. Like, you are not just tolerated, you are valued. Yeah, logic and reason can't beat silly brain doing silly stuff. That is absolutely true, and I do understand that part of it. It is sad, but it is a thing. +20 years. Yeah, they've known each other for a while. It's still there. That is fair. That one square in the corner. Yeah. It is an unfortunate thing. I can't just place a lower level spinach seed in there. There we go. I might as well. There we go. Did I do the things here? Did do the things here. Wait, no, I didn't do the things here. Right? I didn't put stuff down. So, see? Snow flag. Haven't put this down. Haven't put this down. Or in the autumn village. Haven't put this down. Haven't put this down. Or this. Also didn't put down a well. Well, that's new. The main difference is that my hair has migrated to my chin. Fair. Fubuki is... nowhere. So I guess we do have to... Decorating is experience. I would designate the decoration area, stuff and all of that in one single spot. That is fair. That is a valid way of doing things. Oh, we're level 6 here. Sushi platter. Oh no, I want sushi. Darn it. We still haven't... Wait, maybe that's open now. Nope. It is still not open. Darn you! I want to cleanse this blight. And just in case you want to know, no, we cannot.
Hey chat. Might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
Yeah, it isn't cleared fully. Not yet. Yep. Can't get that one at the very least. At least not from there. I should go back and clip that one. You're going to have a lie down. Enjoy. Thank you so much for having, from having stayed for such a while, and your presence here is very much appreciated. Turnips are harvestable. But only these. Five golden turnip seeds. Are they the right level? Is the question. 25 golden turnips for level 2. The moment Alverin's asked the gem, is this allowed type of question, amazing things are about to happen. True. Whereas when I do that, silly things happen. I know I tend to power play a little bit in those cases. Oh. Let's hang out. Since you're a merchant, do you like shopping? Well, you are smiling. Hmm. Okay, you did like that a lot. I do forget that I do have this branch that just makes people like you. Oh no, this is enchantment. We were talking about that. Well, that... Artie does let us do stuff if it sounds cool. Yeah. Derek, explain... I might need some more context for that particular comment. Right. Let's go to the Summer Dragon Shrine. Yes, the you know what? I'll allow it is very good from Artie. Like, I have convinced the arbiter of the world that I can do something funny. Remember that fortune teller, Isui? I bet she'd have some leads for the Astral Shrines. Christmas decorations, some of the nails got stuck in them because of the situation. Yeah, that's fair, fair. Yeah, okay. Now I get it. Well, we're too late for this. Head to Iroha's tea house 10 PM at the latest. This is 3 PM at the latest. So, we can actually go here for that quest. I mean, most protagonists are basically getting sure I allowed from the universe. Yeah... I did see a very poor take recently where I was like, yeah, if you have like a long-running series, the main characters have plot armor because the plot serves the characters. You have it completely the opposite way. The characters are there to serve the plot. Like, I can see plot-serving characters when it comes to, like, fluff fiction. It's just like, oh, I like these characters, so I'm going to make something with them. And so the plot is there to serve the characters doing stuff. Fine. But that's not what you experience with, like, primetime television. Plot isn't necessarily going to waste time introducing a full suite of new characters just to continue the plot. Yeah. You finished your dango? Sure did. Before we serve them to the gourmet guy, I want you to taste test them. Oh my. It's your usual recipe. Ah, the good old Iroha special. Your menu's most famous item. I was overthinking things this whole time. Then when I bent back to square one, it finally dawned on me. Even if they look plain, the flavor's anything but. Go on, give them a try. With pleasure. Down the hatch, or as they say in Japanese, itadakimasu. Plot armor is just save the headache of keeping the story going after a major character gets removed from the show. Yeah, and like sometimes you can definitely tell like, oh, this is executive stuff where you have to write out a character because you have to write out the actor. I have an issue with people saying that characters need to die when their stories are done. No, correct. They can just retire. Very much so, especially when it comes to like TTRPGs. Characters can just retire. The original goal of a character in like early D&D was to get a castle and retire. That was it. That was the thing. It's so silly sometimes. Or go off to a different adventure. Have a change of vocation. Become a carpenter. Yeah, like Renji became Lord of Magic and part-time librarian. Such a familiar, comforting flavor. It puts my heart at ease. Right? Call it a cliche, but it really tastes like what my mom used to make. Delish. See, I told you so. Are you okay, Stom? Yeah, that's... I will have to check that particular term, but yeah, at a certain point you lose your balance. I think that was it. If you lose your balance, you have to refocus. It's definitely good. Oh, okay. I hope everything is good. Do let me know if everything is okay. Or if I have to worry from like an hour away from you guys. I asked myself the same question and realized that I don't care anymore. While I'd love his approval, I'm not gonna reinvent the wheel trying to win it. I want people to love our village for what it is. How can I help them do that if I've bitten off more than I can chew? It smells like proper wood smoke, not like intentional burning material. Okay, at least there is that. So, I've decided to do this my own way. Iroha style. In that case, I will be delighted to sample it myself. Sir, when do you get here? Let's not dwell on the details. We've got no time to waste. I believe you have a dish for me? One serving of our specialty. My homemade dango. Rather humble plating compared to the other day. As for the taste... a firm texture with a hint of salt. Sweet red bean paste and folded in yielding dough glides across the tongue. Woven together, they form a joyous harmony of flavors. Simple, unpretentious, delicious. The very definition of a dango. Sometimes Japanese is so silly. In your dish, I can taste the love you feel for your home and all who dwell in it. A truly satisfying meal. You're too kind, sir. Yeah, you did it! I'm so happy for you! My heartfelt congratulations. All your efforts have at last borne fruit. Thank you, all of you. I never could have done it alone. Your blood, sweat, and tears resulted in a culinary masterpiece. I think I'll leave that testimonial out of my next flyer. Seriously though, it's your victory as much as mine. I owe you big time. Thanks for pushing me across the finish line. I really mean it. And that's not all. Thank you for being my biggest fan, Suzu. You were the greatest help of all. I don't know how I helped, but if you're happy, then I'm happy. Yeah. Derry Guy said, one of my players, me and one of my players for the Pokemon campaign had too much fun connecting the two characters from the one-shot into a single dynamic. We started out as more silly and goofing off about the interactions, though turned into some more interesting situation. Nice. Also, good to know that that the ventilation was closed. Yeah, you don't need more smoke. When I returned home from my friend's place, it had rained a little bit, but I could tell there had been like ash and powdered debris on like my bike just for staying out. Silly. Well, I must be off. Rest assured that I will return for a second helping. Oh yes. I also have a proposition for you. Why not move your establishment to the capital? I would finance any and all expenses, of course. The capital? Indeed. Your dango are well worth the cost. I believe they'd spark a culinary revolution. This is it, Era. Once word spreads about your shop, the village will be famous in no time. But this is an offer, not an order. Ultimately, the choice remains yours. World's most powerful dango, yes. I'll pass. What? Oh my. Are you certain? Yes, I'm honored, but not quite ready to spread my wings. I want to feel a little more confident in myself and discover what I truly want to do. Until then, I'll stay here. Is that so? Then I need not have interfered. Until we meet again. The dango from Monster Hunter looks better, but it's a different art style. Yes, true. No, are you kidding? I want to go so bad! Huh? Come on, of course I want to go. I've dreamed of seeing the capital with my own eyes since I was a kid. But that can all wait. I've plenty of things to finish here first. That's what you want? Then I'll help you any way I can. And you can count on me to advertise like crazy. I will also be happy to assist you. And Will you keep your big sister on the right track? Alrighty, time to prepare the shop for its grand reopening tomorrow. Come on guys, let's do this. Yeah! Dango is tasty, but I will say is not a favorite of mine. The texture is not necessarily a thing that I appreciate. After you've reached bond level 7 with a character and you've completed their bonding quest, you can ask them out. Oh. I can now do date. It's complete. I think Uraraka's next quest will unlock that for her as well. Yeah. I think for this playthrough, I would like to date Uraraka. Sakaki, good to see you here. I wouldn't miss a banquet planned by Her Elegance for anything. Everyone's been looking forward to this. Speaking of which, where is she? You'll see soon enough. Welcome, my dear friends. Thank you for gracing me with your presence today. This banquet is but a humble expression of my deepest gratitude for you all. Please, enjoy yourselves to your heart's content. I'm not a fan of Mochi's texture, so logic stands to reason. The same would apply to Dango for me. Yeah, I would like to have, like, some properly dango would like the sauce. I've never tasted such great grub in all my life. You outdid yourself, your elegance. And the sake is something else. Here, try pairing it with this. It'll blow your mind. Hey, dear Lalika, come have a drink with us. Oh, she's having a good time. They do seem to be enjoying themselves. All our effort was well worth it. Everyone's having the time of their lives. Indeed, and all because of you. I cannot possibly thank you enough. I was just throwing out ideas as they came to me, like when you were brainstorming ways to help Sakaki. You need not remind me. I'd rather forget that. Still, I'm so glad that we managed to prepare everything in time. Thank you again, from the very bottom of my heart. Not simply for this, but also for saving me. I am truly grateful. If you had never come to our village, none of this would have ever been possible. When I first heard your voice, it felt as though I'd been entrusted with a divine mission. And if all that led to this moment, then I couldn't be happier. Basically getting to the point, she interacted with someone who was willing to actually interact with her and not just run off or annoy her. And he was chatting with someone who didn't panic when he decided to spit fire out of his mouth. Fair enough. For a long time I have wondered what I, as a god of Azuma, could do for my people. Yet I have never quite found a satisfying answer to the question. It still weighs on my mind as the days slip by. I honestly wouldn't worry about it. What? I mean, a cherry blossom makes people smile just by existing. Your presence in this village is the same thing, which means you can stay the way you are. Oh, I'm so happy to have met you. I hope that our bond lasts forever. Pardon? Never mind, it was nothing important. Just what was I about to say? Ah, she likes us. I cannot possibly admit that. Some dreams are off limits to the gods. Still, just for one moment, I will let myself dream. Oh, she likes us. She likes us. She likes us. Do you require something? You are an enigmatic figure. Oh, by the way, how many frogs do we have? 123 frog statues. I think Ulalika is the only one who gets a moment like that. I'm having feelings. Yeah, I think that's like, it is part of her story where it's like, she feels as like it was shown just now, she feels very much a disconnect between mortality and divinity. And she's having a hard time connecting the two. And so, seeing like, hey, this earth dancer, this mortal, she's cute. What do I do? Let's see if we need to throw anything in the bin. Yep, in the bin with you. Let's go to the Mushroom Island. Oh no, she's cute! Very much that, yes. Ah. Oh, darn it. Yeah, we've got another Oni toppler. And yes, I am losing hit points by 1% per second. Oh no! Roleplay troubles. Cute though. Oh. I'm wounded. Yes, I know. Oh. That's the wrong button. I want to do it together. He got it though. Spicy mushroom. Okay. Speaking of like character interactions in a party, I am now very curious as to Makoto and Leisha interacting when Leisha is in his gentleman in white guise. Guise, by the way. Wait, do we have a chemist? Amateur chemist! Yes, let's go! Gentlemen in guise. Yep. Yeah. Whoops. Unintentional, still funny. We have broken even, just barely. Oh my. Morning. Sleep well? Hey, isn't tomorrow Ulalika's birthday? You should get her a present that really wows him. Up and at him, partner. Yeah, we gotta find a nice gift. That is, I believe, everything here, so we are just going to do the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Level 3 pumpkin, level 4 turnip, level yep. I don't know if it'll happen next session, but next Hyrule Chronicles session is this Monday, if all goes well. Okay, then we got some Gibdos to kill, right? keep those in the rail yard. What? Why? Rude. Nice. I'm really excited for you. I hope it'll be a good game. Why did I do that? Spinach level 4. What level is this? This is spinach level oh, okay, so I do have to harvest a little bit more. Now I have enough, and I can harvest the rest. Normally. What I'm also curious to see is with By the Book, or Daggerheart by the Book, because you haven't seen the logo yet. I'm working on a logo for By the Book. It isn't finished yet. I don't like it so far, but it is a work in progress. Okay, that is what I need. And that works. I want to see how the interactions between the party will work. Because this is a group that I haven't, like, in this setting, I haven't played with before, and there's only one person that I haven't played with at all. But I'm very curious to see how things go. Pre-bedtime stuff. Good lurk. Thank you, Flidis. I hope you and Stom will have a lovely rest of your day and a lovely night. Okay. Autumn. No. Oh, right. You go to Winter Village. Change job. Move to Spring Village. Logging. Logging can happen everywhere. You heard. Oh, wait, one moment. Yeah, none of you are... particularly good at herding. But you can. And you move village to autumn. Right. Let's change job. No, move village to spring. There you can herd. Herd chef. Okay, nobody is good at that, so you can go herd. And you can mine. You're a fisherman. You're all fishermen. Except you. Fish is money. Good. Harvestable. Oh, there's level 8? This is level 7. Oh, I might as well do half of this. And then... go. What to do here? 2, 3 days. Okay. This one is for Autumn Village. We'll go back for a moment. There we go. We leveled up with just that one. Excellent. Is Kodama here? Yeah, he is. Just a long way away. There we go. Master Hammer recipe. Okay, I definitely need to upgrade that. So. More shopping. Well, she did seem to like it. We're pretty low on... Oh, hello. What is this? Ah, that is Hina's quest. Let's go on. Hi, Siren X, back from Night Rain with friends. I hope you had a lovely time. I have seen you play that before. How was it? You sure are chipper today. I was just about to head over to Itoha's place. Wanna come with me? Sure, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm definitely down for some snacks. Game's hard. Oh no, it's Mauro! Ciao, where are you all off to? Oh, Melo, you like joining us at Iroha's? The more the merrier, I say. How could I possibly refuse such an inviting invitation? Andiamo! We tried Everdark Caligo and lost twice. I don't know what it is, but I'm sad that you lost twice. We did not understand the boss. That might have something to do with it then, yeah. Did I do everything here? Let's go here. Check. Big ice dragon that freezes you to death. That sounds scary. Yeah. Massive AoEs, frostbite status builds up, flies all over the place, lots of health and all, so yeah, that doesn't sound great for casual play. I hope you've figured it out, and you can give them what for soon. Don't forget. There we go. Now. Nailed it. There we go. Everdarks are very much the entirely optional. Base game wasn't hard enough. Give me more. Fair enough. Hi, Rick. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you again. Yeah, whilst you were more difficulty on your difficulty, I am quite enjoying this game. Yes, you've seen it right. I am having quite some fun with this. Yeah, I forgot to do a thing. We need to tame some beasties. Kind of puzzly though, in the sense that we now gotta figure out how to lay low the dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Also, while you were away, Sai, and Rick, while you were away as well, we were talking a little bit about the upcoming Daggerheart by the book game that I am going to be running with Cyrenex and others. And I was talking about how I am excited to see how how the group is going to play with each other, how the dynamics are going to be. You're listening? Yeah! Because we were talking a little bit about how, for instance, in my Hyrule Chronicles game, me and Danny Cat and Alvrance and RoboPirate and Michinho and Red Ghost for Scion as well, how we try and play into each other's characters. And we do have some prior conversations about that, which, you know, accusations of scripting might happen. I think it is fair to go into a game with a plan. Was Daggerheart the one we read on stream? Yes, it is. Though I do want to get back and do more reading RPGs on stream. That was fun. One moment. That was a sneeze. Ah. Oh, hello. Nothing beats some well-earned dongo. I can't get enough. You're a big fan, I take it? Now that you mention it, you often treat yourselves to sweets. Thank you. Siren says I usually start character relations during character creation. Talk with people if you want to build a common background element, or where we may have potentially met before. Yeah, that helps. It is definitely one of the quickest way of doing so. Quickest ways. And I realized that I enjoy doing that even after character creation. Like with Hyrule Chronicles, we've really developed characters separately from each other. Also, I realize I have no interest in this conversation. Like, the in-game conversation. I have more interest in the out-of-game chat conversation. Danny can work with his characters knowing people before or not. Yeah, that is fair. I find, for instance, with Hyrule Chronicles, that we've built our characters separately from each other, like in a vacuum. But seeing how they interact and where they overlap in personality or history is very interesting. I can also definitely see the value of in character creation going, hey, we want to do this as a unit, like we have a particular common background. Either we grew up in the same town, or even like we're family, we've grown up with each other. And both situations, like having completely separate or intertwined backstories, can result in interesting character dynamics. It is just what works in the moment and what is interesting for the people. Actually, yes. Let's just skip this. I've also had two of my players team up and build siblings before. It worked pretty well. I did that and played siblings with Kamesy for a one-shot, which was a lot of fun. Playing music beneath the cherry blossoms as they dance and whirl about is one of my favorite pastimes. Let's hang out. Oh. We can share a parasol. Danny says, don't think I've ever made a character that has been a family member of another character before. Huh. Should repay you for this favor. I don't need anything in return. I'm just happy to help. That simply will not do. Rick, thank you so much for that donation. That's very kind. That's a lovely start of the year. Muni. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I should try and figure out if I can set up a sound alert for that. That said, what character you build is going to heavily depend on what setting that we settle on. Yes, because that is entirely separate. No, not entirely separate. That is entirely up in the air yet. Rick, that is absolutely fair, and I very much appreciate you doing so. I will make sure that that gets spent properly. I have now, well, I've already spent the money in that sense of it had to go to a completely unnecessary dishwasher repair. But now that money can be spent on, like, groceries and such. Veronica doesn't want to be in our debt. I have everything I want, though. Truly? Have I perhaps given you something already? You have. This conversation with you is more than enough. Oh my, what a wonderful way to put it. However, I still must show proper gratitude. After all, I took up some of your precious time. I guess that's true. Goodness, you don't have a greedy bone in your body. Then I will have to consider how to repay you some other. You've leaned the umbrella too far to my sides. Your shoulder is soaked, Chris. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice. So indifferent to your own discomfort. Here, I have an idea. Radka, if you get that close, then... Oh, my apologies. Are you opposed to the idea? Oh no, she's smug. She's smug about it. Speaking of, I may also upgrade my mic soon. I've had confirmation now that my headset mic is awful. Did one stream with my sister's good table mic, and one of my regulars didn't recognize you. Huh. Didn't recognize you in a positive fashion? Not at all, it's just, you know, you can be so strange sometimes. What an excellent way to spend some time. Doing something you love never fails to bring you joy. She liked it, but not very much. Good to know. Let's chat. Any requests? Radishes. Okay. We can tell her that we love her. Terms of voice. Straight up, though, my account was hacked and someone else was streaming on it. No! What? Really? Oh, straight up thought your account was hacked. Oh, that is a... Phew. Ooh. Yeah, that was me misreading it. I apologize. Giving me a scare for no reason. Giving myself a scare for no reason. But yeah, if I personally am very happy with the current quality of microphone that I have, but that is quite an investment. And definitely not for people who occasionally do a thing online. You've got way too much security measures in place for one bad link to get you. Good. Yeah, I recently had a situation where another moderator of a server I'm in got... oh! He's still going at it. Well, he did say he wants to be the great swordsman. Should we say hi? Ah, greetings to you both. Is anything amiss? We noticed you training here this morning and wondered if you'd still be here now. Do you always work that long? Indeed. I devote most of my day to training. Unfortunately, the strength I seek still remains well out of reach. Now that's dedication. But don't overdo it. We might end up hurting yourself. Danny said, I think my current headset mic is the best you've had and it's still mid. It's alright. We can understand you. Also, you are recognizably you, which is also part of, like, mic quality. Mic quality. Captions. I think at a certain point, when you move to, like, there is a point in audio where it is, it at least doesn't make me significantly quieter than everyone else. Yeah, that is useful. At a certain point, mic quality becomes a thing of, I want to make sure that I am heard properly, and not anymore to the point, not anymore a situation of, if I use a poor mic, then I cannot be heard. So I cannot be heard at all versus I can be heard in as perfect clarity as possible, and then you get into very expensive territory. Cyrenex says, I might try tank too early in the system to try and make funny gimmick builds. Fair. I'm well aware. However, resting makes me feel like I'm wasting valuable time. Does it? I don't want to keep you, so we'll be on our way. Still, keep Wilby's advice in mind and take it easy once in a while. No need to overdo it. I appreciate your concern. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bet you bet your dango he doesn't listen. I'm sure he'll stop by sundown. He'll probably run out of energy by then. I don't know about that. His passion for training feels more like a compulsion to me. I thought the same thing. Something's off about it. Let's check on him later. Oh no! He's going full Chunibyo! Yeah, and the way the game is set up is very much a situation where, what is the word? I cannot say, it is a game that favors extroverts. But if you are able and comfortable with speaking up, and offering suggestions without immediately, feeling awkward about it, you will do the Game Master a big favor, because the Game Master doesn't have to steer towards players that talk less. Mauro is just being Mauro. Suggestions in what way? Talking in terms of moving plot forward, or... So, there is no... rules is written, there is no initiative system. There is what is called the spotlight system. And the spotlight is taken by whoever wants it until it is given to someone else, or until someone rolls with fear. So the higher roll of the two dice, the 2d12s that you roll, is on the fear die. Then spotlight moves to the Game Master, who then does a thing, and spotlight moves back to the players. You pass along the spotlight. And so, there are two things there that I feel are important. One moment. Two things. One, you need to be confident enough. So when the GM passes it to the player, it's the GM's choice. No, it isn't the GM's choice. It's the GM choice to pull the spotlight to themselves. And that can be done by using the fear mechanic and the fear resources that the GM has. But it is useful to be confident in going, okay, in this case, I want the spotlight because I have a thing to do. Or when you have the spotlight and you have run out of, like, hey, I've done my thing, it is then also responsibility, it's a shared responsibility, to then go, hey, would you have a good idea? It is fair to go like, hey, I don't know what to do. Does anyone have an idea? And then move the spotlight to the person that says yes. Or go, hey, I've done this thing. I know that your character has a particular, like, synergy. So why don't you go and pass it to a specific person? So there's a shared responsibility there. And if you play with people that are very reserved, that responsibility falls back to the GM, I feel. And so it is easier on the GM for people to go, oh, hey, let's collaborate, let's work together. You have an idea, let's do this, and then we move on. And then if the role is good, we keep the spotlight. If the role is bad, it goes back to the GM, who then does a thing, and it moves back to the players. Yeah, Mauro is a thing.
マオロさん、どうしてこの里に？
世界中を飛び回り思考もういいだろう。それは違うよヒッソ。あなたのとにかく用が済んだ。了解。では失礼するよ。
Yeah, he's a lot. She does not want to deal with this bullshit.
意外です。
私だって人の子だよ。
実は。
Yeah, got very little shame in that. I can see if myself thinking about group composition out loud or who would have useful or cool abilities for the situation. Probably have to hold back in a little in that because I don't want to talk over people. I think that's a situation or a thing where we'll have to wait and see. As it is, in my opinion, like in my view, it's very possible that we need a person to do that if nobody else does. However, I also know from, speaking with the others, there are definitely several people who can do what you do. So then it becomes like, hey, how do we share? How can we share that responsibility? Danny says, if you think of something cool my character can do, I don't mind hearing it. Absolutely. Also, we're now actually talking about astral shrines. Can't you divine their locations, though? In the sky, beyond the line of floating islands, one lies deep within a cave, or so the fates say. That's as far as I can see. Thank you. The fates also point to an unexpected truth revealed. The truth can often be cruel. I'd keep that in mind if I were you. I will. What? Mauro wants to join. Yeah. Yeah, fine. Sorry this isn't a field trip. But it's settled! Wait a minute. Ooh, Mauro. There we go. Well. I'll say from now on, like, I've got full faith, or I've got full trust that we're going to have a fun game next week. And even then, like, even if it's only session 0. I'm not worried, I am only excited to see everyone play. It has been a while since I've played a game with Gamesy. It has been a while since I've played a game with Sunflare. I gotta play a rule for myself, which is never spelling out what someone else can do above character. For group strategizing sections, it's usually more fun to do them in character in my experience, and impromptu strat talk above game is usually more fun to keep at a minimum. It depends on the situation, but I think as a general rule, I think I can understand where you're coming from with that, yeah. I finally kind of got to play with Sunflare in that one shot because of connections issue. Oh yeah, that was a while. What system was that again? I'm drawing a blank there. What game was that? Oh, right, yes! Yes, with Alvarez and Gamesy. And Fludis as well, right? I never got to play with any of you before. Yeah, that's fair. You've played a couple years ago with Faye. Oh, neat. I want to play more games with Faye. I have played a game with Faye before. And Ray of Swords and Wizard the Pig and Jim Biddy Bim Bim. You played Witchlight. Oh, yeah. I've heard good things about that campaign. I've not played it myself. But I didn't know you were part of that campaign. I've heard good things about that campaign in particular as well. And not just like the module. But neat. By the way, upgrade gear. Wait, no. Forge tools. That's what the thing. You caused chaos. Played a wizard ranger multiclass mostly for lore reasons. Okay. That's not a multiclass that I see often. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Got an upgrade. Simple stroll can lift anyone's spirit. Care to join me? At a bucket I kept tossing fluids and pseudo-fluid adjacent things into it. Oh dear. I'm nervous. I want to tell her that I love her, but I'm scared. Right, I still need to... Wait, what time is it? Yeah, too late. Darn it. Oh well. Let's try and find some monsters to befriend. After a while, every time I did, the GM rolled dice. Oops. Who was the GM in that game? Because... it's not being talked about much, but I'm very curious to... Cute. I also know I'm... Grog GM'd. Oh! Okay. That doesn't surprise me. That's really neat. How do you like... How do you like milk? You like milk a lot! Milton! Who do you want on our team? Okay, these are level 25, that... you went to monster. I am taming monsters, yes, but I was also wondering about Grognard Guma and be like that game. Do you like milk? Yes, you do. Mochi, very cute. I'm going to befriend a horse. The game was on the city side, which is absolutely fair. Talking snakes you fought? Excellent. The horse, his name is Keith. Oh dear. You ate talking snakes? While they were still talking? My goodness. Probably not while they were still talking. Keith is a great horse name. Yeah. It's not bad, certainly. We've got radishes! We can now talk to Uraraka and give them to her. But I do want a wolfie. Gotta get all you can out of the things you fight, and looting is not enough. Yeah. Oh hey! Hello, you're a villager. I can see. Hello. Amateur chemist! Excellent! You move to Summer Village, and there is a Volcano Valley chemist. There you go. We filled that. You don't think you've ever played a cannibal before? Oh dear. Some things are... There are some things that I don't feel the need to, roleplay. Oh, you don't like milk. Okay, let's see. Do you like... What's the biggest fish that we have? Do you like salmon? Probably something to put on the Vels farm. Yeah, it might be something, that makes sense to ask, yeah. Oh, did that not work? Yellowtail. Finally! Wolfgang. Good wolf name. We have... space here. And we have one space there for a woolly or some such. And 2 here. So, a total of 7 spaces. Another fleecy, okay. No, you don't like that? Iroha, you don't need to bully them. Cheese? Cheese works. Mochi! Another mochi. And another amateur chemist! My goodness, we're getting a lot of chemists now. Also, just to clarify, like, for me, cannibalism would not be a veiled subject or a line, but I can definitely understand, like, offering people, like, hey, how do you feel about this? Chemistry is in all of a sudden. Correct. A char. That is quite charming. One of those, if you fight someone like this as an enemy, how much of that do we like to discuss? Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, like there's... I can see for certain ancestries in Daggerheart as well, it's like... If someone's of, like, Dracona or Galapa or fungal background, it's like, oh yeah, it's not uncommon for us to eat our ancestors, or something to that effect. Like, I can see that being a cultural thing. But again, something to be discussed. I think with cannibalism, I'd be like, just don't treat I eat people as just a joke. Yeah, like, make it a little bit deeper than that, or don't do it at all. And in which case, I would be able to okay that, and if other people in the group wouldn't, then we go with that. Because that's the whole thing of the Lines and Veil system. You go by the lowest common denominator. And I think I've mentioned something to this effect before. Lines and Veils are not the only safety tool that exists. Like, we use a multitude of safety tools already. We have the X card, or the... we have multiple cards, actually, but we have the X card in Foundry. But there's also a completely different way of going about things, which is called I Will Not Abandon You. Which you can... It is a system where you do move towards, like, potentially triggering content or topics. And the I Will Not Abandon You framework is, if that content or that topic becomes uncomfortable, I am there with you in that discomfort. I am not going to leave you alone with it. I am there right with you so that we can get through this together. Which is, depending on your group, another great way of doing it and going about it. But that is something that requires a lot more comfort with each other. I think going with Lines and Veils as a most common denominator system works very well with groups that don't know each other that well yet, or with someone who you've not played with before. Dannycat says, only slightly related, but I never want to say please don't do that with a person's character idea, but there are some things where I'm like, you know, that's going to get old within the first few sessions and you're going to give up on it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to be playing a character which has a little bit of a lisp in a upcoming upcoming campaign. And I've had someone already, like, responding like, hey, are you going to be keeping that up for the entire time? And I was like, I am definitely going to try. Like, I think I can. I think I will be able to manage and keep in character that entire time. But it is a fair point to see, like, hey, is that something you can comfortably keep up with? Should we do a little bit of exploring in the sky? Probably yes. Let's see. It's usually the joke idea is like, my character has insert wacky or stuff like that could also be best handled in shorter campaigns or one-shots. Stuff that takes longer to develop won't have room to breathe in that framework. Yeah, correct. Like, for instance, Lisha is not a character that I could play in the way that I do in a one-shot. Lisha is very much a... Lisha needs time to thaw. Thaw. T-H-A-W. If I were to play Lisha as like a one-shot character, they would be so much flatter, where it would be like, oh yes, I've got a little secret, muhahaha, and then no real payoff there. Because we don't have the time for it. And I feel like in regarding my character with the lisp, that is very much this character is going to be like the baby of the group. It is meant to invoke a sense of youthfulness and immaturity in this character, who, as I've mentioned before, is going to be absolutely wrong about most things in the world. The character could work in a one-shot, but basically nothing from his backstory would come out. Exactly. So you have to figure out, like, okay, what are the things that I want to show in this amount of time, outside of, like, mechanical details of this group, or this character. Oh hey, it's midnight. Happy January 3rd! It's a Furpy! Also, does the framework give enough time for a full character arc? Yeah. Good question. If it's a one-shot, probably not. Oh, doesn't like it. Okay. That is a shame. Give something else? Is something sweet? Yeah, you like honey. Fuzzball. Yeah. Let's destroy this mush bite and befriend it. And in that case, it also really depends on what we want to do by the book, because it is possible to go for more than like a 1 or 2 shot. But is that something that we want to do? And if that's the case, oh dear, I have no idea what to give you. Golden pumpkin? Well, nope. That's a shame. I do have some ideas for if Daniel ends up a more extended game. He's going to get so many more arms. Yes! I think, honestly, for this setup, aiming for a point of character development is like, is this something that I can tackle in a scene, or maybe tackle in 2 scenes at most, would be beneficial for the format. But it's not something that is, like, required. If you want to go, like, hey, actually, there's an idea that I have that might require some more time in the oven, that is absolutely possible. You're absolutely open. There's room to do so. And sometimes, for one-shots, it is fine if it's just like, hey, I want to play this, I want to see how the mechanics work, and I'm not as interested in character development. That is always a choice you can make. Like, you don't have to go and decide, like, hey, I want this. If you want to, then there's going to be room for that. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Right. Let's go back home. Oh. I didn't see that. Well. We've got an angler, a journeyman smith, and another journeyman smith. Well. More income, but the autumn village isn't doing so well. Oh dear. It's Uraraka's birthday! Do we still have peaches? We do have peaches. On a related note, playing through Rune said, I do not know what that is, please explain more, has been making me want to play and GM more TTRPG stuff again too. That is always a good thing, I believe. Like, there are only a handful of games where I was like, okay, you should not want to play that. In the TTRPG sphere. Like, there are certain games that would make me worry why you would want to play those. But that usually has to do with the morals and ethics of the developer/writers. So, you know, there's that. First-person dungeon crawler made to invoke early Kingsfield. It is Kingsfield. These are all new things for me. But with some modern design sensibilities. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. That is pretty neat. The whole game is one massive dungeon. That is very cool. That reminds me, someday I need to pick up a copy of a game called Colossal. Yeah, let's, please, I would love that. The game that I'm reminded of is called Colossal, where the world is one giant ruined castle. And it has an interesting, like, drawn art style. It is a book, it's a TTRPG. But it is a solo RPG. Oh, hey. You're not supposed to be here. Go fish. Go... log. Go mine. Go log. Thank you. Green peppers and cucumbers are harvestable. Excellent. I realize I haven't done a lot about the main story today, but that's what it is. I am going to plant seeds here. And then I'm going to take my last break of the day. Or stream, because day, you know. So, without further ado, with Hari's words of wisdom.
Hey chat. Might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
See you later. going from Hyrule Castle to Summer Village. It's quite a big change. Okay, that does make a difference, but not specs-wise. Come on. There we go. I keep wanting to press the wrong buttons. That should go to Spring Village. You stretched your water, got your meds comfy, drank your legs, and took back chat. Excellent. Very well done. Mind +9, excellent. Good going. You've pressed the wrong button and jumped instead of interacting with things so many times in this game. Yeah, there is a certain disconnect at times when you have to go through the different systems of play. Well. There we go. Oh, can I now? Because I know I do still need to go to Autumn Village and Winter Village, but can I build that winter specific building? It was the... Wait, where? The thatched roof. Still don't have enough withered grass. Okay. Also, Urataka's birthday is today. I'm going to give her a peach. Hello. Of course I remembered your birthday. I will celebrate your birthday together with people. Give. Do you like it? Yay. Befriend a bee. Well, we're going to be doing that, but there's going to be a warning. No wonder the village smells of sake because it's Urataka's birthday, my goodness. One day more. Another day, another harvesting. Maybe something else. Well, actually I can harvest these because these are just level 7. But these... You're the big leagues. Ooh. Yeah. So. I did not press the ads button. No! Sorry about that. Ads are going to be playing. Nuh-uh. That is very fair and also very funny. Okay, all of these are in working order. Or looks at the ad blocker that works on Twitch. Nuh-uh. If you can share which extension you have, that would be very nice. Maybe in DMs or in the technology channel on the Planesmeld, which I have a Discord server along with several other people. I run the Planesmeld community server with Kamesy, Stomkunst, Sunberry, Ray of Swords, and Wizard the Pig. If you think, hey, those are really fun, it's a combo of your browser together with the ad blocker that comes natively on it. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, so I am a part of the Planesmeld team, uBlocker, Ghostery, and your VPN. Okay, Ghostery. Never heard of that one. I've got Sovereign Spinach. How many seeds do we have? Lieberwolf. Okay. I am using Water Fox. And think uBlocker? Level 5 spinach. Oh. Yeah, gotta harvest all of them. Oh. There we go. Are we missing anything? Nope, we are not. Excellent. Oh, hello.
こんにちは。改めて。あ、腕力にも効くな。
What can we make here? We had a Ring of Spring somewhere. Here. Platinum and Amber. Ooh, that's a lot. Also platinum. Platinum is in short supply. That's such a big boost though. Okay, I did forget about this, but it's good because I do not have any crops here. We're here at level 8. Villages. Oh. 19 village missions left. Oh. Interesting. I did not know that this was a thing. Everyone's happy. Some jobs have no villagers assigned to them. Okay. Yeah. But that is fine. Why? Yeah, exactly. But why is this not happy? Yeah, yeah. It's less business income in Autumn Village. We can make more decorations. Sorry for almost attacking you. I just needed to drop down faster. Rice. Ah. Still don't have the white crystal flowers. Pumpkin, hibiscus, cherry blossoms, okay. We can make this now. Don't have yellow grass, okay. Winter lantern. Haven't built this one. Might as well do that. Spring lantern. Also haven't made this one. Can't make this one. Don't have a summer lantern yet. Do have all of these. Pinwheels. Can only make one of them. Okay. Fancy fence. Don't know what I'm using bamboo for in other ways, so here he goes. Exquisite fur. Gravestone. Better to put in summer, so I'm going to put that in summer. Stone pillar. 4 of these. Sturdy fence. Make 50 of these. Wooden pillar. One snowman. Do I want them in every... Maybe not. Right now I'm mostly just trying to build or construct decorations to get just the immediate bonus. Well, these are everywhere, so that's good. Cooking spots. I might as well. Placing one where I can just easily access it. Right, it's these, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Washing spot. That's what I need bamboo for. Well, that makes sense.
俺の仕事っぷりとくとご覧あれだ。桜や匠の仕事どんなもんだい。どうだ、なかなかの出来栄えだろう。俺の仕事っぷりとくとご覧あれだ。
Feel like I'm getting close to the... I think I may have cleared... what's the word? The 50 different ones. Yeah, by this time I'm pretty certain that I have. Oh, hey. And that's about it. Yep, that makes sense. Well, maybe I place that here somewhere. Nope. Oh, these are 3 each. Spring lantern. go to the barns. Place some related decorations here. First of all, a water trough. Secondly, a feed pail. Thirdly, a barrel. Are there any other things that I have not placed down? Yes, let's put the telescope back in development zone 1. Do we think? And a chipsqueak doll next to the Daruma. Summer. There's the level up. We place these here, might as well. Right behind the bread. Another lantern. go. Floating Isle Lantern. Goes with all the other lanterns. You're on the udon cart, okay. Oh, you're already in a chemist job. Okay. You move to the Autumn Village. You move to the Autumn Village. You move to the Summer Village. That wasn't the most effective or efficient way I've done it, but... Bakery card for you. You have bread loaf, baguette, flour! Excellent. Hello, sheepy. You go over here. Next to the Manekineko goes the toll. And the Daruma comes here. Anything else that I need to place? Yep, farming tool. Let's put that with this here. And I think... Yes. Ah. Let's talk to Kurama. It's village level 7 now. Bamboo fence, maple bonsai. Very cute. And winter village. These are still going strong. Very good. Thatched roof. Winter a lantern. Cooking spot. Do I have place for this here? I think the rest goes over here. This doesn't give any bonuses other than scenic score. Okay. Let's actually do Fubuki's quest. There we go. Probably the last thing we'll do today. You must still be out. Looks like it. Wanna hang around for a while? May as well. Besides, the sun feels great. Sun feels great. Quite chilly today. I hope everyone is taking good care of themselves. A snowman? Strange that it has no eyes or mouth. Did someone make it after stopping by? but this one this big would take some time. Press? Fubuki, you finally came back. No, I've been in my shrine the whole time. Oh, never mind that. Hurry on inside, I'll make you something warm right away. Thank you. Oh dear. No, Wolby. That's how you feel right now, Danny. Oh no. Phew, I feel so much better. You're telling me I was this close to freezing my fluff off? Seeing you in that state made my blood run cold. The sun was still high in the sky when we came here. It felt so nice and warm. So warm, in fact, that we kinda dozed off. Must have started snowing in the meantime because we were popsicles by the time we woke up. That was dangerous. Even on sunny days, you mustn't throw caution to the wind in Winter Village. If you wanted to see me, you simply should have come inside. We heard that you'd been away a lot lately. Watadase said he hadn't seen you around today. Hold on, didn't you mention you were home all day? Don't tell me you were pretending to be gone. I was merely taking a nap. Now tell me, what brought you here? The villagers need some advice. They said their requests seem to be resolving themselves these days. Then what's the big deal? Either way, their problem solved. But wouldn't we want to know who's been constantly going out of their way to help you? Well, I guess. Oh. So I just made everyone worry. What do you mean? You see, I've been the one solving their problems. What? Really? Yes, but I didn't intend to unearth them. I simply wanted to feel useful. Yeah, nobody's upset or anything, they just want to know what's going on. If anything, they're grateful. They just felt bad that they couldn't properly thank their secret helper. Why hide that it's you anyway? I thought you were on good terms with everyone here. Indeed, they've treated me with nothing but kindness, even after all the trouble I caused them. You mean the whole man-eating wolf thing? That wasn't your fault in the first place. Don't beat yourself up about it. I still have no excuse for frightening them so. My actions only caused them undue anguish. Therefore, I feel I must atone. Still, can't you just help them out normally? I don't get why you need to sneak around like this. I did do that, at first, and they were happy. At least, I think they were. But I'm scared. I don't want to cause any more heartache than I already have. Honestly, I can't bear the thought that I might hurt them again. You're really overthinking this, or is something else going on here? You amaze me, Fubuki. Pardon? You care so much about the village's well-being, and still try to help them despite your own fears. If I were in your shoes, I might have given up hope by now. You're in an uncomfortable spot. You gotta deal with your past, and that ain't easy. My actions don't deserve your praise. I'm simply doing my job. As the god of winter, helping others is my sacred duty. Sure, but no man's an island. You have to take your own feelings into account as well. Carrying out your duties despite dealing with all of this is honestly impressive. But I'm sure some days are harder than others. Would you feel better if you had a helper? By that, you mean, let me come along next time. I'll be right there when you need me. It's easy to feel helpless when you're working alone. So whenever you're down, I'll cheer you back up. I'm flattered by your offer, but I'm afraid I'd only be a burden. Then look at it this way. I'll accompany you in my role as Earth Dancer to make sure you don't lose control again. Oh, now there's an idea. Solves two problems in one go. Are you sure about this? Of course. Although I understand if you'd still rather do this yourself. No, I'll gladly take you up on your offer. Thank you, Chris. Oh, that's cute. Also, village level 7. New dev zone. Huzzah. %, of the region purified. Let's go. Hello. Onion Cabot and Alice Moonflower raiding in. Hello, you two. Is this planned? Do you know each other, or is this random serendipity? Double raid. Hello, everyone. I know Alice Moonflower. Emote, we love streamer emote. Yay! Hi, Alice. How are you doing? It has been a while. And, Onion Cabot. How lovely to make your acquaintance. Hi, everyone. Genuine question. Do you know each other? If not, how do you find me? And if you do, what have you been up to? Totally randomly calculate. We were playing some Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Excellent. Back when Kojima made art. He's been doing AI stuff. Or he's been talking about doing AI stuff. But hello, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. My name is Cress Nether. I am a oh, Onion, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he's been talking positively about Gen AI. I am so sorry. Him too. Yep. I am so sorry to drop that bombshell. Anyway, hi. I hope you had a good time playing Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker together. How does that work? Because it's a single-player game, right? This year we hard pivot back into indie games. It feels like that, doesn't it? But I was half through my my spiel. Let me actually shout you out first, Onion. It is 1 to 4 player co-op. Oh, okay. I did not know that. And well, I'm very glad that you've raided in. I was about to raid out myself, but I'm happy to go along for a little bit more. You just lost Yakuza and we played like 8 of them before it happened. Oh no. On the PSP, then on PS3 they added online. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. Would you, as a collective, like to see my raid video? I recently updated it, and it kind of shows what we do here. I usually do TTRPG content, and I also, as you can see, do some video gaming. We're currently playing Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, which means that we are making farming villages in the middle of a Japanesque fantasy land. But yeah, let's go for a raid, and then I'll shout out Alice Moonflower as well. But let's go for this one. See you in a bit.
This stream is not sponsored by Raidcon Shadow Earbud North World of Tanks Fresh Title Surf Shark.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10 today. No, I cannot.
I'm so sorry.
Amazing. I can behave and misbehave when I want to. When K-Reptonite is redeemed, it just happens to be transactional. Oh my, what impressive wingspan. Wow.
It's taken 6 years, but already we have now encountered the essence of Dungeons & Dragons. 4 adventurers appear out of nowhere, transform someone into a turtle, kidnap them, and then one of them turns and points to a bewildered NPC and says, "You! Where is your nearest tree?"
Yeah. Yes! I did it! Yes! Wait, I can carry the cat? I can carry both of them!
Over in snow, I just saw what you
When
wrote.
the pan hits your head and your hair gets more red, that's spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
and it is going to attempt to breathe poison on rock. That is...
Hey, I've done barely anything to you.
You're annoying. Everyone, all of you are annoying. To them, not to me. I love you. When you roll
Mark
fear,
2
you can
change
mark...
stress to change a fear roll to hope.
No!
I mark the stress.
You do.
Yes. I'm now at 3 stress.
They won't let me play my game.
Don't worry.
Gamesy.
Might be a bit of a
I'm
difficult
going
climb,
to die
yeah.
if I... Yeah, hold on. I've almost got it. Whoa!
Uh-oh. Where did James go?
She went looking for luggage. Maybe she died.
I don't think so.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
And that is my raid video, which is also enough time for me to shout out Alice Moonflower. As well, thank you both for the raid. I usually don't stream this late, but I do now, apparently. So it has been such a lovely, it's such a lovely thing to have you both raid in. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand that. Hey, you can go. I know I can. Do I want to? Nah, maybe not. I'm very happy to see all of you. If this raid video has decided, like, hey, I like this sort of thing, you can give me a follow. I just hit my end of year goal 2 days late. I want to hit 550 followers. But if you want to go and say, hey, I like this kind of guy or non-guy, because I am currently the Netherlass. You're dying though, you have to get Foob. Yeah, go get Foob. That's a good idea. Also, I have a Discord that I manage with several other streamers. Several other streamers. So if you want to join in on those shenanigans, you can and you may. We have a lot of different channels. We have a lot of different streamers. So there's always something that you can find there that will be to your liking. And yeah, I hope that you can de-stream well. And well, we just unlocked this particular development zone, which is a smaller one, to be fair. Let's see how much... We have 10 rocks. That's not a lot, but we can still make 71 fields. That is at least 2 5x5 areas, which sure we can do here, probably. Do we want to place it here, or do we want to place it over here? Probably here. We'll fix that in post. Oh, it's snowing. That also waters it, apparently. Didn't know that yet. Good to know. Are we just going to put this full of carrots? This is spinach. Oh. And then I think I'll just continue until the ads start complaining. Why? Why that one? Snow is just cold rain. True. Very cold. Freezing cold. But yeah, villages. We have reached level 7 here. 7 here. 6. Oh. Right. So I just need to talk to Matsuri. Which, she's over here, so we might as well. Whoa, the village is feeling even livelier than before. Is this cause of you? Thanks. There we go, village level 7. And we can now make the summer lantern and the warrior scarecrow. Hey, thanks. You're gonna keep pitching in, right? We can level up again? That went very fast. Whoa! Same line every time. Wondrous hatchet. A white pine bonsai. And the pond recipe. We also have a new development zone. See it for yourself by inspecting a new warp besides Fortune's favor. Oh, that is exciting. It's over there. It opened up. Oh. Okay. Well, it is a shame that Flidus isn't here. Actually, it is a shame. No, I'll do this another time. Oh, hello, Matsuri. Today's Una's birthday. No. Today's Una's birthday. This calls for a celebration. Yes, that includes you. I was there. Let's invite out to the snowfield. Let's see, do you like that? Why are you still in your swimsuit? No! Matsuri, don't do that! Good thinking. You sure know how to have a fun time, eh? That's... Okay, I did not expect that. But I should have expected something to... like that. They even do the samurai to stay on top of sword maintenance. Not enough to outdo me, but impress me, sure. Okay, well, that was something. Right, villages. We are now at level 8. And we need... Let's see, harvest 10 types of crops. 10 types. Okay. Do we have crystal flower seeds? Believe we don't, not yet. Daisies? Okay, nothing there. 125, so we had 2 more. Okay, that's fair. That's something extra. We also now can actually build the rest of this field. And we might as well grow some daisies here. there's quite a bit to find here. But it is something to be done at a later time. Because yeah, I am feeling myself fade. It has been long. I usually don't stream this long, and especially not 6 hours long. So, never mind. We have made impressive progress. And it has been a joy. It late, correct. Let's pay a visit to a shrine. You did not like it very much. Okay. Don't forget to eat. That's a bad example. You're setting. Don't do that. Let's just do a little bit of cleanup. I just give him all those onigiri I get from the little statues because he loves onigiri. That is fair. That is a lot to love. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a bountiful harvest. So, we're gonna chop that up. We've mostly cleaned this up. There we go. Some withered grass, always good. And it's time to save. We did not make a lot of progress in the story, but we made a lot of progress for our villages. That is also very important. So, without further ado,